Welcome to the stream. Today, we are in for a productive day. There are 3 things I want to look at today. There's 2 currently ongoing events that I don't want to really show off on stream, but I at least want to start both of them on stream, which is what we're gonna start with today. And then we're gonna go to our main dish, or just desserts, by going back to the desert, where our story in the new desert area will continue. So let's start right here where I am in Sumeru City with a librarian's long and carefree vacation. Talk to Effendi. Effendi, the Academia's liaison officer, is looking for suitable volunteers for a long-term research project under the Spantamat Darshan. There's only 3 days left in this event, so it's about time I get started on it.
Greetings! Welcome to the Citadel of Regzar. Would you be interested in taking on some commissions?
Possibly.
Are there any easy jobs where we can earn loads of mora for just standing around? Oh, better yet, for just sitting around? That's the kind of task we're interested in now.
Let's go even further. A task of lying around.
We don't currently have any commissions like that. However, I do have some relatively simple requests from residents that will pay several thousand mora.
Really? That's all? That isn't nearly enough for Paimon.
We want something a little more lucrative.
Yeah, Effendi, are there any high-paying commissions available?
Ah, I see. Let me think. Spontamod recently initiated a research project on the ley lines and is looking for paid volunteers. There are several researchers in Spontamod who specialize in studying ley lines, so there is a great demand for ley lines data. Researchers often need to enter domains to investigate ley line disorders. They have been understaffed for some time, even after recruiting a good number of their own students. So, now they've turned to recruiting large numbers of volunteers. They offer substantial pay, but they also have strict requirements for the quality of the volunteers. Are you interested?
We are not very good quality, but we have quantity. We are 2.
Yes, let's walk through the recruitment process. First of all, are you proficient with one or more types of weapon?
I am skilled with one-handed swords.
Very good. How's your understanding of elements? Are you capable of using elemental powers?
I'm experienced at using elemental powers in battle.
Alright, I'll put you down as the Traveler, right? Okay, I finished the registration. I'll be coordinating the necessary supplies and payments for volunteers later. You'll have to find Gafoor for more details about the job. However, he has an important visitor today, so I don't think he'll be in the Academia.
How could they be more important than me?
According to the standard protocol for receiving visitors, he will most likely bring the visitor to the Puspa Cafe. You can go there and talk to him when his time with the visitor has finished. He sounded like he was in quite the rush to recruit volunteers when he contacted me, but now he's showing a visitor around. Seriously, who could be so important?
Indeed. Enter Puspa Cafe.
Ha! I'm here.
Don't think that's a place we visited before. The president of Teyvat. Let's see who this president is. Someday. Someday we'll know.
Do you still remember what the coffee's like here?
Of course. How could I forget? It used to be my go-to drink here.
Yes, the president.
Listen, Gafoor. I suppose I should call you Professor Gafoor now. We're old acquaintances, so how about we stop beating around the bush, hmm? First you wanted to catch up, and now the coffee. If you have something to say, just say it.
Oh, that's Gafoor. He's the one we're searching for. But he seems to be busy talking with someone else. Maybe we should wait for them to finish.
Oh, well, it's nothing really. It's just that ever since you left the academia, our original projects and plans have lost their backbone, so to speak. Cyrus is also disappointed. He's always valued you as a proud disciple. To be honest, it's a real shame that you left the academia, Lisa.
So welcome to Lisa.
With your wisdom and intellect, had you stayed in the academia, you would have become a herbot by now.
It's Lisa. What is she doing here?
Hold on. That's Lisa! The librarian Lisa! Our Lisa! Paimon heard that Lisa had studied at the academia before, but that was a long time ago. What's Lisa doing here now?
If I'm reading the situation right, you're reminiscing about the past to convince me to come back, aren't you?
Lisa is one of 2 characters that got a new outfit in this update of the game. And I was slightly surprised that those were not revealed during the Lantern Rite. But it seems they are used elsewhere.
Well, I heard that you're currently the librarian for the Knights of Favonius in Mondstadt. If you ask me, that's a tragic waste of your talents. Why waste your time and energy on something as trivial as taking care of a library? Your time is much more valuable than that.
A free outfit for this version is Lisa's, which can be obtained for completing this event we are currently starting.
If you're willing to come back to the academia, I have plenty of projects for you to preside over right away. The academia needs people right now, and some of these projects are quite important.
Yawn. So all this talk is to convince me to come back. I'm guessing Professor Cyrus doesn't know that you're talking to me about this.
As a matter of fact, he has long wanted you to come back and work at the academia.
Is that so? You know, Professor Gafoor, it isn't a good idea to lie to people. Our teacher knows exactly why I left the academia after only 2 years. He would never ask me to come back. Giving up my life in Mondstadt and returning to the academia as a Spontamod researcher. The price of seeking wisdom is no longer something I'm willing to pay. So please, don't bother trying to get me to come back.
Wow! So Lisa used to be a Spontamod researcher? Paimon's never heard her mention it before.
Shh, Paimon.
Besides, taking care of a library is important work. I've never considered it a waste of my time. Wisdom is hidden in every corner of the world. Never underestimate wisdom, no matter how small it may appear. That's what our teacher always said. A good scholar wouldn't overlook the small details, Gafoor. I'm sorry. I'm still not used to calling you Professor. Nevertheless, the underlying meaning of what you just said is simply wrong. And there's one other detail you probably haven't noticed. 2 people have been eavesdropping on us for quite a while now. Is there anything we can help you 2 with?
Hello, Lisa?
Long time no see, Lisa.
Well, if it isn't you 2. Long time no see, cutie. Paimon.
It's been a while since someone has called us cutie.
Excuse me, but what business do you two have here?
Well, actually, we're here to participate in a research project on ley lines for Spontamod. We just finished registering with Effendi.
Which is when we happened to run into you, Lisa. We didn't want to interrupt your conversation.
A research project on ley lines? Oh, darling. You haven't joined the academia, have you?
Only as project volunteers.
Alright, Effendi told us a research project is looking for paid volunteers. That's what we came to see Gafoor about.
Paid volunteers? Gafoor, is the academia really that understaffed? Or are there projects that insist on the use of outsiders?
No, the paid volunteers are for a conventional project to monitor the ley lines. All operations follow the prescribed safety protocols. We rely on a lot of manpower to collect the data. There's no way around it now. But if only you would agree to come back and preside over some matters, we wouldn't have to go through all this nonsense.
If memory serves me right, collecting ley lines data requires investigators to go deep into domains, which can be dangerous.
Well, I tend to go into domains, so don't worry.
We've seen our fair share of combat since leaving Mondstadt. Exploring a domain is like a walk in the park to us.
It's been so long now. I can only imagine what wonderful stories you have to share.
So there's nothing to worry about.
Since you two are here to apply for the project, then please wait a moment while I talk to Lisa.
I'm sorry, Gafoor. My answer is still no.
Aren't you even a little bit interested?
I have never regretted my decision to leave the academia. And I don't think that will change in the future.
I thought after all this time you would have a different answer. But you're still as obstinate as ever, Lisa. You've made yourself clear. I'll only make a fool of myself if I keep insisting. In that case, I still have unfinished business to take care of, so I'll take my leave. See you at the Darshan reunion in a few days.
Yes. Don't worry. I'll be there on time.
As for you two, please come see me later in the Mautiima forest when you're free. We'll need your help with the volunteer work. Oh, and one last thing, Lisa.
Yes?
I wish you the best of luck in Mondstadt.
Thank you. Well then, cuties. Now that the recruiter is gone, we can sit down and have a good chat.
You mean Gafoor? Sure, don't answer me.
Much has been happening within the academia, and Gafoor is paving the way for his future.
By the way, Lisa, what brought you to Sumeru? Are the Knights okay with you being gone?
Of course. Jean gave me an extended paid vacation. It's rare that I get any time off, so I thought to myself, why not go on a trip and relax a little? I don't know how much of our conversation you heard, but I studied in the Spontamod Darshan at the academia for 2 years. But instead of staying at the academia after graduation, I went back to Mondstadt to become the librarian for the Knights of Favonius.
So that's why you came to Sumeru, right? To walk around and meet with your old friends and teachers.
Why did you choose to leave the academia?
You'd like to know, wouldn't you? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt if I told you. After all, it was ages ago. If anything, it all boils down to a difference in philosophy. When I first came to the academia, Professor Cyrus really appreciated my work and invited me to participate in several major projects. But most of those projects ended in failure. To be honest, they went too far trying to achieve wisdom beyond mortal understanding, so failure was only to be expected. I didn't want any part of that lunacy, so I left. Anyway, now that I told you, make sure you keep it between us.
Sounds like you've experienced a lot.
I don't wish to return to the academia, even if Professor Cyrus came to ask me personally. Rather than conducting experiments day and night, I'm much more suited for working hours that start after 10 a.m., with regular afternoon tea every day.
Oh, Lisa chose to be a librarian because she doesn't want to deal with hassles all the time.
That is Lisa's style.
I prefer to take things at my own pace when it comes to tiring tasks like a job. And besides, being able to take regular vacations is also really important. It's a pity I didn't even have time to visit that child in Gandharvaville yet. Gafur found me just after I arrived in Sumeru. Speaking of which, what about you two? What brings my favorite cuties to Sumeru?
We tell a lot.
I see. Even I didn't expect them to be so bent on their pursuit, wanting to even surpass the gods. Sounds like you were involved in some remarkable events again, and I was completely unaware. And to think, you were even able to handle a crisis of that magnitude. Cutie, your abilities are really beyond measure. Having accomplished such a feat, I'm sure you must have a lot on your plate right now. I was actually thinking about inviting you two to walk around Sumeru with me. What a pity. It's very rare for us to meet like this.
I'm not that busy.
Oh, then would you like to spend some time with me, darling? That would be wonderful. I plan to spend the next few days visiting around Sumeru City. At the end of my stay, I'll leave from Gandharvaville and return to Mondstadt via Liyue. Who knows? Perhaps we'll bump into each other again in Sumeru City or Gandharvaville. Come to think of it, there's something romantic about such a chance encounter like this. It's like icing on the cake for this little vacation of mine. If you see me around, be sure to come and say hello. Otherwise, I might start feeling lonely. I remember, you two agreed to meet Gafur in Mount Te'ima Forest to talk about the ley lines research job. Feel free to leave if you want to go look for him. As for me, I think I'll spend a little more time at Puspa Cafe.
Well, let's do some work then. Which forest is Mount Te'ima Forest? Oh, mushroom one. Also, if I understand this correctly, from what Lisa just said, and from what I read about this event, it is that she can be found at a different location in Sumeru every day. So we won't be able to visit each and every location she is at. Maybe we'll find the one location she's at today. I don't think I'll actually go looking for her. But maybe we'll run into her accidentally. I mostly just wanted to show off Lisa's story, because we haven't really met her in a long while. And it is nice catching up with her a little bit.
There you are. Looks like you two are ready.
Sure.
Very well. Let me inform you of some details. Spontamod has been involved with the ley lines for a long time, and it's imperative that their current is constantly monitored. This research project was also organized to help meet this demand. However, because abnormal fluctuations often occur in Sumeru domains, we must regularly send people deep into various domains to record the situation with the ley lines. Since it's often dangerous inside the domains, we've established a rule of only dispatching personnel with combat capabilities.
Paimon, you'll have to stay outside.
It'll be your task to go into the domain and record any ley line anomalies. However, if you encounter any danger, please prioritize your safety. Well, those are all the necessary details. When you're ready, you may enter the domain.
Now, the reason why I don't want to really show off this event is because it's just a combat event. In each second blooming event challenge, travelers must form 3 teams and engage in 3 consecutive rounds of combat. They must defeat all opponents in the allotted time and can earn bonus points from the time they have left. You will earn different levels of insignias based on the score you obtain. During the party formation process, linked characters will appear in the party multiple times per round and gain buffs. Each team can select 2 support skills to help them to do battle. I'm
I wasn't waiting
not
for you.
a big fan of
I
combat
just
events in
happened
this
to be
game.
resting.
Like, I like doing the combat, but usually in combat events there's just too much. And too much fluff. Like, there's lots of mechanics that usually don't matter too much, and lots of text that doesn't really matter too much. My name is Violet. There's a leyline disorder. There's enemies. There's a score multiplier, because I don't want to play on easy. And there is trial characters. Different ones for each challenge, usually. Well, there's 2 characters I haven't really shown off in combat in this particular one, so why not bring them along and show them off? We have Alhaitham and Yao Yao. I'm not entirely sure what's happening here. I guess we keep characters through different rounds. Or at least some characters through different rounds. So I should be a little bit careful what I do. Interesting. This team doesn't have a healer yet. Who do I want? I guess you work just fine. Then we have skills. 300 trigger, burning, quicken, aggravate. That's gonna happen here. Definitely. How do you... Oh, equip. Or right click to equip quickly. Okay. All party members' normal attack damage is increased by 40%. Who does normal attacks? Alhaitham, probably. Maybe. All party members receive electro damage bonus. Lisa gonna need that. All party members receive dendro damage bonus. Good. Elemental mastery increase. Sure. Attack and crit damage. Attack. Let's just see how this goes. Like, you equip a lot of stats, but I don't really feel those during play. How does this go? Let's special attack to a random opponent, causing the opponent's physical and all elemental resistance to create. After defeating this opponent, all party members will enter a valiant state. When the current active character hits an opponent, a shockwave will be released and okay, attack the enemy till it's marked to get buffs. Also, how do you work? Because I don't think I've used you before. Alhaitham is a sword user. His last attack is a little bit ranged. His E makes him dash forward and creates crystal shards. Not entirely sure what those do. And I won't waste his ultimate on not enemies.
Here you are.
Ah, there's the marked character. Enemy. Alright, during ultimate mode, Alhaitham deals lots of dendro damage instead of physical damage with his normal attacks. So yes, boosting his normal attacks is a good idea. Is there a marked enemy here? I'm not seeing one if there is. Oh, it's the big one. Okay.
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Meanwhile, Yao Yao is a healer. She can throw her bunny buddy, who attacks enemies, but also heals allies. It does this automatically, depending on how damaged your team is. Using her ultimate, summons multiple bunnies! Up to 4 if you also use your elemental attack.
Process of elimination.
Allow me. Uruguay, you're up.
You win. Now we do this 3 times with slightly different teams. Oh no, mushroom.
Right now. Hold the line.
Scatter. Flicker.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Let's nip that in the bud. Enshroud.
Right here. A sight to behold. Right now. Right here.
A process of elimination.
Considering I'm timed, I probably shouldn't have wasted so much time showing off characters.
Everyone hold hands. Share my knowledge. Life goes on. Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Ugh. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Right here. I see everything. Opening box of Adepti Tricks. Emerge. Hey! The Temple of Wisdom! Right now. Emerge. I'm always watching.
Well, we did it. Even though I wasted time. And then we do that like 5 or 6 times with different teams or different trial characters. Right? Yeah. Here we have Venti and Yanfei. Here we have Electro Archon. A. Here we have a character we haven't shown off yet, who has not appeared in anything yet, weirdly enough. And here we have also someone we have not gotten really to use yet. But that's not enough reason for me to show this off. So yeah, this is second blooming. I'll do this off screen and get that outfit. Next, we have Warrior Spirit. Unless there's something here that I can still do. But I don't think so. No. Complete all challenges. Wow. Score a total of for all challenges, which we did in the first challenge. So that's a low goal. Well. Warrior Spirit is, as you can probably guess, another combat event. The capacity to bear the weight of charity and mercy. The capability to wield both blade and might. Such is the first precept of the warrior spirit. Yet, with the shifting of ages, past and present, have begun to drift. In the same fashion, the warrior spirit event of today bears changes as well. 10 days are left. This event was released today. I think we can only do the first part of it anyway. And it is the only part I will show. Where are we going? Unexpected battle. Head over to Byakko Plain. You and Paimon were having a stroll across the Byakko Plain, intending to enjoy some hard come-by peace and quiet, but you come across an unexpected conflict nonetheless. Oh no, conflict. Conflict in the Inazuman direction. Loading, Inazuma.
Hey, do you hear that? Sounds like someone's arguing over there. Let's go see what's happening.
After all these years, Senpai, I was hoping it would never come to settling this with real swords.
I'm surprised both of these events are voice acted, to be honest.
Cut out that weak-sounding nonsense. Come on, it's between you and me. There can be only one victor.
Why are those two fighting on the road?
I mean, I guess it's a decent place to fight. We are fighting in all kinds of places, Paimon.
Someone else is here. Hey, get away from here, you two!
Yeah, we're disciples of the Kono Ito art, and are about to settle things with a duel. We don't want anyone getting in the way, especially outsiders like you who know nothing of the sword arts.
Whoa, come on now! You're the ones fighting in the middle of the road! And what do you mean, we know nothing of the sword arts? When it comes to wielding a sword, the Traveler here is super strong.
Eh? So, you're just another person looking to steal our chance to compete. In that case, we'd better team up and deal with this outsider first. What say you, Senpai?
Sounds like a plan to me.
I'm gonna beat you up.
What's up with these guys?
And I'm not even gonna use a sword.
Charging at us! Ah, watch out!
This single chance belongs to the Kono Ito art.
I
need to train harder.
You finally got them to stop. Hey, you two! This is all just a big misunderstanding. We're just passing through here. We didn't want to steal anything.
Your sword art was defeated by a rolling girl. Yeah, what's all this about a chance to compete?
Oh, Senpai, how could this happen? This youngster completely overwhelmed us with only a few moves. I thought this would be our chance to show the power of the Kono Ito art to the world. Who knew we would be defeated before we even set foot in the arena?
No need to say any more. What happened here only proves that we're out of our depth. Master did always tell us that no matter how strong you may become, there is always someone stronger. But we didn't listen. As for this entry ticket, I'm afraid that no matter which of us use it, the results would be the same.
Wait, what are you two mumbling about? You guys were at each other's throats just a moment ago.
I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. We're disciples of the Kono Ito art. Just now, we were about to duel to see who would enter the Warrior Spirit sword fighting exhibition. This competition is very important to any practitioner of the sword arts, and since we rarely see anyone pass through here, we mistook you for a competitor trying to steal our entry ticket. Again, I apologize.
Now that that's been cleared up, you may continue your duel.
Just a moment, please. If it wasn't for you, I would have never realized my own inadequacy.
That was a look, Paimon.
Right. Our fight just now was a real eye-opener. I know now that I must further cultivate both my mind and my swordsmanship. Senpai, I have an idea. Why don't we give the entry ticket to her?
Fine by me. Only a real swordsman is qualified to stand in the Warrior Spirit arena. We still require more training.
Wait. You mean you want the Traveler to compete instead of you?
Isn't this a little sudden? We don't even know anything about the competition.
It's up to you if you want to join. Either way, this entry ticket is useless to us now. We bid you two farewell.
And there they go, just like that. Ugh. So what do we do about this entry ticket they left us?
Well, only one way to find out.
Let Paimon see here. Warrior Spirit Sword Fighting Competition, hosted by the Yashiro Commission. Since it's being held by the Yashiro Commission, why don't we go to the Kamisato estate and ask about it?
Let's go ask. Beyond nation, beyond identity, united only by metal and might. Warrior Spirit Sword Fighting Arena ticket. Hi, Madarame.
Traveler, Paimon, good to see you. Unfortunately, both the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato are out on business for the day. They are not here at the estate.
Oh, we're not here to see them today. Actually, we were hoping to ask about the Warrior Spirit sword fighting exhibition. You know, the event being hosted by the Yashiro Commission.
Ah, so the Traveler wants to enter the competition too. I'm terribly sorry, but we were flooded with applicants and all the entry tickets were already issued last week. But if you want tickets to see the final exhibition match, I'll see what I can do. Perhaps I can get you some.
Oh, no! Let us explain. We were able to get our hands on an entry ticket today, but we haven't decided whether or not to participate. We wanted to get some info about it first. From the sound of it, this competition is really popular.
Indeed. Warrior Spirit is a competition with a rich history in Inazuma. Not only is it a good opportunity for martial artists to test their strength, but it is also a form of honor.
And now it started raining. Surely that's a good sign.
The almighty Shogun hopes to use this opportunity to spread the elegance of the art of the sword to more people. The upcoming competition has introduced many new formats to appeal to a wide variety of spectators. Traveler, since you already have an entry ticket, you should enter the competition. It is a rare opportunity after all.
Okay, I'll consider it.
By the way, given you've only heard about the competition today, you probably don't know yet, but Miss Kamisato just...
Why hesitate when faced with such a great opportunity? If you're not honored to be a part of Warrior Spirit, there's no need for you to hold on to that entry ticket. There are plenty of others who are eager to enter.
What are you saying, Hirotatsu? That's not how we speak to our guests.
I don't mean any insult, Madarame. On the contrary, I would love to see the Traveler in action. Everyone here has heard of you. Even Miss Kamisato thinks highly of you. I always assumed you'd be someone we'd all look up to. But now it seems everything we heard were nothing more than rumors. You lack spirit. And as for your swordsmanship, well, I'm sure it's mediocre at best. Otherwise, you wouldn't hesitate even for a second about joining the competition.
Oh my, it's a challenge.
Hey, come on, Hirotatsu. The Traveler isn't from a martial family. Besides, spirit and swordsmanship can also be displayed other ways besides competitions.
Can you believe this guy? That makes two groups of people talking down to us on the same day! There's nothing Paimon hates more than people underestimating the Traveler when they don't even know her! Well, maybe feeling hungry is worse, but still!
Calm down, Paimon.
But this Hirotatsu guy doesn't even know you! How can he say that you lack spirit and ability? Oh, that's it! Paimon's mad now! Oh, he deserves an ugly nickname, like, oh, not the sharpest samurai!
You can run your mouth all you like, but this isn't something that can be proven with words. I, Hirotatsu, am a true warrior, and don't need to go around bragging to make a name for myself. I'll take my leave now.
Take the rain with you.
I apologize about Hirotatsu. He's the type of person that tends to just say whatever comes to his mind.
No worries. You'll see what I'm made of.
Does that mean you're entering the competition? Great! Paimon approves! Show not the sharpest samurai that you're the real deal!
The competition starts on Rito in 2 days. I didn't get a chance to tell you just now, but Miss Kamisato left for Rito today to discuss competition matters with Miss Hiragi Chisato.
Oh, really? In that case, let's go meet Ayaka and Rito! We can ask her for more details about the competition!
Nice. Maybe the weather's better there. Sure looks better.
Love it when the weather's like this. Just makes you wanna doze off for a while. Ayaka! Chisato!
Traveler Paimon, nice to see you again. Welcome back to Inazuma.
Nice to see you too, Ayaka! Actually, we've decided to enter the Warrior Spirit sword fighting exhibition. We heard you two were making preparations on Rito, so we thought we'd come and check things out.
What a coincidence. We just finished talking about the Archon's emissary and whether the Traveler would be interested in the exhibition. And now here you are.
The Archon's emissary? What's that?
Oh, you've never heard of it? Didn't you come rushing back to Inazuma because of Miss Ayaka's letter?
Letter? What letter?
Never mind that now. Paimon, you were asking about the Archon's emissary?
Yeah, what's that?
The Archon's emissary has a special responsibility in the Warrior Spirit event. However, it's hard to describe without touching on the origins of this event. Warrior Spirit originated from ancient Inazuman legends. It is said that a long time ago, the martial artist who was crowned champion would be granted the special honor of meeting and engaging in a sword duel with the Almighty Shogun. However, the Almighty Shogun was far more powerful than any human being. In a direct confrontation, the duel would be over in an instant. Therefore, the Almighty Shogun would send one of her familiars as an emissary to the martial artist, who would then provide assistance and protection in the fight against the Shogun. Because the Almighty Shogun decided to convey her skills and the will to protect the citizens of Inazuma through the form of martial arts, the duel was then aptly named Warrior Spirit. Later, the event evolved into a competition that focused on the art of swordsmanship, and the tradition of a duel with the divine has been retained as the final exhibition match of the competition. This final match allows later generations to understand the origin of Warrior Spirit and the meaning of martial arts.
Whoa. Sounds like a pretty important event.
Yes. Nowadays, the Almighty Shogun won't attend the exhibition match in person, but she will still send a special envoy to fight on her behalf to display her divine strength. Of course, the role of the martial artist goes to the winner of the competition, and the divine familiar will be fulfilled by a true swordsman, a role also known as the Archon's emissary. This time, I will be fulfilling the role of the Archon's emissary.
Oh, so that's what this is all about. Paimon gets why this competition is so popular now. After all, Ayaka is popular among the citizens of Inazuma.
Paimon's right. Though the Shirasagi Himegimi attends some festival ceremonies from time to time, it's not often that we get to see her excellent swordsmanship up close. The Almighty Shogun said that this time, we need to host a competition aimed at the public and recruit a powerful ambassador to promote it. With that in mind, Ayaka was appointed as the Archon's emissary. Oh, and by the way, this is Onodera from Yae Publishing House. He specializes in organizing events and was sent to assist us. He was the one who suggested that Ayaka be the Archon's emissary. In addition, he proposed 2 strategies to increase the popularity of the competition, expanding the target audience and increasing word of mouth. His ideas have been most effective.
Wow, those ideas sound pretty professional. But, what do they actually mean?
Well, expanding the target audience means getting more people involved in the competition. Previously, competitors were required to be practitioners of one of Inazuma's schools of swordsmanship. However, this time, the requirements are different. Anyone who has a passion for martial arts can participate, regardless of nationality or status. Some combat regulations have similarly been adjusted. Weapons are no longer limited to one-handed swords. Any close-range weapon that meets the length and weight requirements can be used. As for increasing word of mouth, in my personal experience, the most effective method is to hold a vote.
A vote?
That's right. In the past, it was the Almighty Shogun who decided what the Archon's emissary would wear in the exhibition match. But this time, with support from the Almighty Shogun, we'll be giving that choice to the audience. People can vote on one of the 4 seasonal styles, such as cherry blossoms or autumn leaves. Miss Kamisato will wear whichever outfit receives the most votes.
Spoiler! Miss Kamisato is the other character that got a new outfit in this version of the game.
Although voting won't begin until the day of the competition, my retainers have already been speculating on which theme will win.
These plans are only possible because Miss Kamisato agreed to be the Archon's emissary. I know this must be a lot of pressure for you, Miss Kamisato.
No, not at all. It's an honor for me to have an opportunity to promote the sword arts. If anything, it's your dedication to the event that everyone will appreciate.
You flatter me, Miss Kamisato. Now then, I must get back to preparing some final details regarding the vote. So please, excuse me.
Traveler Paimon, now that you're here, Miss Chisato and I can show you around the competition venue.
That'd be great! Let's go!
We've also never entered this place. Although I'm not sure if this counts as entering this place.
Whoa! Now this is an arena! Oh, Paimon had no idea the Outlander Affairs Agency would have a place like this!
Yeah, it's kind of bigger on the inside, isn't it?
This is the indoor training area for the Kanjo Commission. It's thanks to Miss Chisato that we were able to use this venue.
You're very welcome, Miss Ayaka. I'm only happy I could help.
Ooh, Chisato, what's that over there?
Oh, that? Well, it's...
Traveler, do you have a moment to talk?
Of course.
Where should I begin?
Maybe start by explaining the letter. What was that about?
Yes, that. Nothing slips by you. To be honest, I felt a little apprehensive when I first heard that everyone wanted me to be the Archon's emissary. I've been making public appearances ever since I was a child, but this is the first time I've ever acted as the ambassador for such an event. Not to mention wearing an extravagant outfit while participating in combat. In the past, only the most skilled swordsmen of a reputable clan in Inazuma were qualified to be the Archon's emissary. I'm afraid my skills can't even begin to compare to theirs. I was worried that I might not be up to the task, so I wanted to write to you and ask for your advice at that time.
We're friends. You can have my advice anytime.
Yes, I know. But that's probably why I didn't send the letter in the end. You've helped me many times before, and you've always lent me your ear when I speak about my troubles. But if I'm always turning to you for help, it almost feels like you're somehow besting me. Is it strange for a friend to think that way?
Not at all. I understand how you feel.
Thank you. I was really delighted to learn that you also entered the competition.
Hey, Ayaka! Uh-huh? What were you two chatting about?
I was just saying that it's delightful to have the Traveler join the competition. Given her reputation in Inazuma, the competition is sure to be even more exciting.
Yep! Having the Traveler join will definitely heat things up a little.
Paimon's right. I look forward to seeing you perform.
It's getting late and Miss Chisato and I must return now. The two of you should have a good rest for the next couple days. I'll see you on the day of the competition.
Thanks, you two. Will do. See you on the day of the competition.
Wait, 2 days? Wait 2 days. It didn't say anything about time. Or a specific time. So let's see if that works. What if this game has a limited number of days? Then we're probably not gonna make it in time.
Oh, look! There's Ayaka and Chisato!
Ah, Traveler Paimon, you made it. Did you rest well yesterday?
Actually, I didn't get much sleep.
And yet, you're still just as composed as always.
It's important to keep a good mood before a competition. We're in it to win it!
Looks like you all are in good spirits today. Everything should be set to go for the opening match.
Speaking of which, are these 2 boxes for voting?
That's right, I've arranged everything. The box on the left contains the ballots for Warrior Spirit, while the box on the right is for the other events. The results will be revealed in the 3rd round of the competition. And given how strong the Traveler is, you're practically guaranteed to make the 3rd round, right?
I'm having a feeling we won't be seeing Ayaka's costume today.
You bet!
Mr. Onodera, we'll start with the box for Warrior Spirit then.
All right, thank you.
Things are about to start soon! Let's head to the arena!
Good luck, Traveler. I hope you'll do well in the competition.
Because as I'm understanding this, she will likely be the final boss of this event. And only in that fight will she wear a new outfit.
Well, Miss Ayaka and I should go watch the matches. See you later.
Well, we are out of quest. Prepare for a duel! Iwuki. And lots of not yet available people. Let's see how this works. Strategy. Watch out for your opponent's consecutive strikes and adjust your combat movements accordingly. Conduct parries at the right time to defeat your opponent more easily. Is this... This is not regular combat. Enter a special defensive state. A stance of impregnability. Enter a special defense state. Upon being hit, a perfect parry will be triggered that deals counterattack damage to opponent. This state will be removed after triggering the 3 perfect parries or having lasted for 15 seconds. Is this gonna be like that one event where we had to fight a dog among other enemies? Getting that feeling. Like where I'm not using my regular moveset. Gameplay tutorial. Each of the warriors you will face has a different set of sword techniques, including ordinary techniques that they will use often and exceedingly powerful but less often used ultimate technique. You can check your opponent's traits via the menu to better devise countermeasures and make it easier to emerge victorious. It might have dogs as well. Oh yes, it's looking like stuff. You will be unable to use elemental skills or bursts during these duels, but you will obtain new abilities, a parry and honed techniques. When using parry, you will raise your weapon in the defensive stance, greatly decreasing damage taken. Parry is subjective to cooldown before it can be used again. We'll use a different hone technique to deal with different opponents. Hitting opponents with normal and charge attacks and performing parries successfully will help you accumulate spirit, which will also accumulate slowly over time. Once it's finished accumulating, you can actively use hone techniques. Up to 2 of such techniques can be accumulated. If you get the timing right and parry just as your opponent is striking, can completely eliminate any damage that would be done to you, and will reset parry's cooldown. Completing such a perfect parry against your opponent's normal techniques will cause you to accumulate more spirit. Each warrior is about to use the ultimate technique. Their weapon will shine brightly. Perfectly parry these techniques to unleash powerful counterattacks and accumulate large amounts of spirit. Then use your own techniques at the right moment to seize victory. Are you ready? Let's begin. Right, this time it's not just swords. Oh, that was a slow parry. How pro are you now? Because I've definitely gotten better. I've become pro. It's me. Okay, it seems to this event there is both more battles and more story. So we might actually return to this in the future. As opposed to second blooming. But now, we stop preparing for duel. And start preparing for the storm. It's been almost exactly an hour since we started. This went essentially how I expected. Also, I am pretty sure we will also not finish this today. So that's fine. Because it's still saying part 1. Mainly. Dune Entombed Fecundity Part 1. Speak with Chet and Azarik. With the help of Tanit, you prepare to enter Mount Damavand in search of the secrets that lie buried within the Eternal Oasis. Last thing we did with those two was playing cards. So let's see what happens after that. Playing dice is next. That would be nice. Also, I think I need to equip an item. If I dare call it an item. It might become mad if I just call it an item. But I unequipped it because I didn't feel like having it on me all the time. Is it in here? Yes. Ginny in the magic bottle. Lilupa. Come with me.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
No growth spurts. Only Lilupa. I have not set any feet or foot into this area since we last were here on stream. So it's still entirely unexplored and blind to me. Also, no voice acting here. Lihuan, Paimon, how do you sleep? Not bad, thanks for asking. I feel like I slept for weeks. Why did Lidupa have to use all those strange metaphors about bugs and scorpions? Took Paimon half a night to get them out of her head. Glad you guys got some rest. I sure didn't. Huh? And who asked you to get up in the middle of the night to go find Matriarch Babel? Wrong way around, she came to find me. What did she want from you? It was an urgent thing. Some matters concerning the elders of the tribe, you know. Oh, I see we have happened upon some open secret. Matriarch Babel spoke briefly with me last night. What we must do next is use the tunnels in the dunes to enter the underground portions of the Eternal Oasis. Indeed, my master, Al-Amar, once created a most intricate system of canals, shaped to provide irrigation for the soil of the mortal kingdoms. Before the dune was encased in sandstorms, before Al-Amar was naught but dust, this place rolled with hills most fecund and verdant. But those canals have long run dry. Fortunately, it lends them to our purposes quite well, allowing entry to the foundations of the oasis within the dunes. So Matriarch Babel has finally made her decision. It's because Li Huan reclaimed the genie. She can serve as our guide. Moreover, my tongue's as clever as that of a mockingbirds, but you should know that by now. I indeed witnessed this occurrence, my master, but I thought there was little need to go into detail about it with you. Alright, let's go and discuss the rest of the details with Matriarch Babel then. Babel. driving right up. You've arrived, Li Huan. I hope that our hospitality hasn't disappointed you. Ah, Jet. While you're here, I shall entrust the great task of apprehending the traitor Adelphi to you. Suspect that the recent spike in traitors within the tribe has something to do with the interference of those who hail from the snowlands. You mean the Fatui? The Fatui, the influence spreads even here. They're just like those toads or centipedes Lilopa keeps talking about. We keep running into them everywhere we go. Initially, they approached our merchants under the banner of trade. Then before long, they started meddling in our affairs. Annoying as it is, the forces behind them are indeed powerful. Prior to the present, we had already pushed the Northerners out of our territory, forbidding them from appearing on our hunting grounds to prevent them further harming our people. Yet they continue to circle us in the desert like hyenas. I don't know if they seek treasure or an alliance from us. Regardless, they are dangerous. I got it. I'll return with additional information or a newly claimed life. And information and a newly claimed life. I understand. Ahem. However, Fatui are not the most important segment of today's conversation. Li Huan, the task I bade of you today, I believe that Azarik has already gone over the broad strokes with you. Indeed, Matriarch Babel. Good, but I must warn you still that the path ahead is fraught with dangers. Our scouts have discovered signs that many Venet may be active in the area. They didn't seem very dangerous last time. Be at ease. I will guide them down a safe path. About the Venet. Venet are extremely dangerous creatures. Approach them with caution. They may attack you upon being drawn by the Chinese presence. Speak not of me as if I'm some manner of calamity, desert wench. My master, I will be alert on your behalf. If you come under assault by these Venet, I may yet be able to rally my strength and defend you. I got your back too, Li Huan. Well, suddenly we've got two handy sidekicks. Esteemed Lilopa, after entering the foundations of the Eternal Oasis, we must rely on your power to guide the group. The ruins of the canals may yet hide your fragments. Indeed, of this I am aware, but I'm curious as to how this knowledge came onto you. You learned this from outsiders, did you not? Ha! Very not. Robbing a few bookish researchers, parting a merchant camp with the maps they have brought with them. These are tricks of an old trade for a desert dweller. I understand. Thank you for granting me this boon of knowledge. It shall yet lead me to old memories and power both. But I will be watching you and that lad of yours. Lilopa, what's wrong with you? Matriarch Babel only organized this expedition to ensure that I can lay my parents to rest. How can you just slander her like this? Jet. My apologies, esteemed Lilopa. I understand your misgivings, and I will endeavor to win your trust. Do as you will, I seek respite. Ahem. Very well. Do not let me forestall your departure. Leave as soon as you are able. Descend to the innermost depths of the Eternal Oasis. I guess we descend in the sand. Well, it's in the middle of nowhere, but this is closer. Also, I did notice that there's a boss right beside that. I don't know what that is yet. Also, there's a teleport point right by it. So we're gonna look for that too. as well as all treasure we find along the way.
I'll put you on have a load of this. Shouldn't get careless.
I'm a rock.
Detoxifying heat.
I see everything.
You need to hurry up.
This thing running around is bothersome. As are Fatui in general.
Share my knowledge. Hey.
This was well done.
Blazing delight. It was an accident.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Look at you, Foozhound. Grow.
So soon.
Can't catch me. Ninjutsu.
I don't think I've ever really used Sayu offensively all that well. Also, how did I... Why? And how? Okay. I was worried I was actually stuck.
More treasure.
Which does not usually happen that easily in this game. Too high. Klee, too small. Albedo! Help! Big brother!
Let's investigate this further. Coming to be.
Problem solved. I feel like this would have led us directly through the thing. So I didn't need Albedo at all. Also, this is leading us in the exactly wrong direction. And I think I missed one somewhere. Yeah, right there.
Although it's not gold, it certainly glitters.
It's also rolling away from me. Can you not bother me? Thanks. Go away! Leave me alone. All of you. Can you stop chasing birds? I mean, I'm seeing what you're doing, but... Oh, I see. Seely is actively working against me in this one. I want to match the things, but Seely is unmatching the things. Also, music is telling me I'm in a bad spot. You're not getting closer, are you? Is the order of these random? Because I thought I'd just let the Seely do the job for me. Also, I keep hitting it too often. Yeah, okay, it seems random. This is bothersome. Outside of being fast enough. Like so. The trick was the quickness. I have obtained the quickness.
If this treasure could talk.
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
No sleep. Only roll. More Seely. More something. Scorpions. Don't mind me, scorpions. I'm just walking with you. Eh. Oh no, big scorpion. Big scorpion with a reason to actually defeat it because there's a treasure chest.
Dream, come! Jumpy Dumpty go! More treasure, more treasure!
Too much treasure, too much treasure. Why is it always too much treasure during stream time? No, not description. Didn't know you had that much description also. This game has so much text that I may never read. How do you actually use your ability? Or do you use that? What's your power again? Increases visibility within a sandstorm. Can predict the coming of such weather. Lillipa once had demon's powder. Okay. So blinking red.
Clee was a brave girl
Probably
today.
a bad thing.
I found a really weird looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
Where did that Sealy go? Hey, where did that Sealy go? Did you see it, Lee? Oh, it's over there.
La la la. Commit to memory.
Run attack! We actually got hit by one. An apex predator hidden beneath the golden sands. They are especially sharp while moving within the territory of a Wenat.
Boing boing boom. Woo. La la la. Da da da.
Hey, Wenat, destroy more things. I had a feeling that was the puzzle here.
Make my escape.
Well, I created wind, but what for? What for does create? Nobody knows. Oh, my biggest friend has yet returned. Where art thou taking me? A cliff. I'm doing the silly walk. That's the safest way of movement. I found a chest. Very suspicious chest.
Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum?
Just making sure there's nothing else, but I don't think there will be. How far are we going, Seely?
Make my escape.
Oh, you changed your mind.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time.
Can I see that Oculus from up here? Yes. Is it dangerous to get? Possibly. Large atmospheric vortex. Such local anomalous atmospheric conditions in the desert of Hadramavev will obstruct your progress. These particular ones have large areas of effect. It is said that the ancient Jinn have the power to quell such weather. Please quell the weather. Lilpa doesn't have enough power. Ah. Quell the weather stronger, Lilupa. Huh? What innermost depths? I see no innermost depths. This area looks like hell to traverse. If it wasn't for all those swoosh points everywhere, always. I see my destination teleport point. Hey, it's just ahead, right? Look out, Lihuan, and don't let the sand get in your mouth. It just looks like hell. Good. Good comparison. Hell definitely happened here. Assuming we're going down. Lots of shiny things. So many shiny, distracting things. Passage of ghouls. Ah, but it's all just elemental shiny things. Huh, wait. Feel something moving beneath the sand. Indeed. I believe it's a venet. Eek! Venet approaching. Defeat all opponents. While being boarded by Venet. Oh, that's my ally. Dead.
Can't catch me. Make my...
Is that all? Next, you can just keep going into the depths of the canyon. The tunnel leading to the foundations of the Eternal Oasis should be right there. Nihon, beware of sandstorms. In canyons like these, the wind-flung grains sting worse than those flung by the winds on the open sands. Be at ease, I shall protect my master. Let us progress. Well, I'm gonna split now. You guys stay alert and stay safe. Thanks. You too. Azarik, you're the one who should be staying safe, walking through the desert alone and all. Don't get eaten by Wennet. Enter Mount Damavant. Canyon of Kings, source of all power. That's the halo of your radiance. What kind of song is that? A song of too much reading. At least for reading out loud. Look, abandoned camps.
I'm out of here. Think you can bully me? Hey. Cha, cha, cha.
Right.
Damaged records 2. O great goddess of flowers, please heed the cries of the abandoned. Carry our souls to your eternal oasis.
Growl, growl, growl. Boing, boing, boing.
Investigate the abandoned Eremite camp. We are officially underground now. The Temple of Buried Dominion. This is a Tanit camp. It even has the tribe markings. Matriarch Babel must have sent someone here ahead of us. Oh, what's this? Someone appears to be less attuned to the traditions they so claim to practice than they'd like. Is there something wrong with the campsite? What's wrong with the campsite? Paimon's not seeing anything here. She dispatched people to comb this area before our arrival, with large combs. However, I perceived that they never made it out. Perhaps it is because of such that this place was marked as forbidden. Which means that this area was forbidden for matters of practicality, and not terrors wrought of superstition. As for why she sent people here with regularity prior, I could not just be to sate the desire of young Chet here. More camps lie ahead, I would warrant. We'll ask Matriarch Babel about this once we get back. For now, we keep moving. Damaged records 1. We were ordered to find the path to the Eternal Oasis, and it seems that we are finally seeing some results. But this is a perilous place. The investigation team has taken serious losses, and our material transportation lines have been cut by storms. We have run out of food. Perhaps we can capture some nearby Venet to feed ourselves. The hunting party we sent was lost to the sandstorm. We cannot risk sending any more people out. Ran out of water. Bled our sumpter beasts. Scouts are still searching for a way back. We can only leave our fates to the sleeping mistress of the oasis, if she exists at all. Thingy is up there, probably. Oh well. More Sealy. There's a mechanism there. Let's go check it out. Tracking. What? What is this? Though I really don't want to act without thinking things through, I have a feeling that if we want to continue, we'll need to activate this thing. But what if it's dangerous? This is a water pumping mechanism. It was used to attune to the flow and vectors of water, though now water's place in its pipes has been usurped by sand. As surely as you are a witness, this once was a lush garden, in a time when the flowing springs had yet to become a fleeting rarity among the sands. Enough talk. I think I may yet be able to spark function back into this mechanism. Allow me to try, my master. It sure sounds like this place is familiar to Lilopal. Let's just let her give it a go. And she did. Activate! Open the floodgates. Something is trembling. We always must go deeper. And find more meat. More meat! So these are the ones I can switch, right? Yes. So I'll need to find 3 equivalents that cannot be switched. Like right there. Thoughts. SQRT. Swirl. More Sealy, more Sealy. Trembling came from this door. Found something. Look there, those tunnels. I'm thinking of connecting them and clearing the accumulated sand. I think that might open a path for us. Ah, a reckless thought, born of ignorance. Still, the plan is worth a try. You're getting on my nerves, Ginny. It is my acknowledgement you are receiving, little one. Aren't you the little one here? Jet's young and Lilupa's small, so the way Paimon sees it, they are both little ones, says the little one. By that logic, seeing that you are both young and small, that makes you the littlest one. What? Don't bring Paimon into your squabbles. D1, Paimon's not little, right? Ha, how adorable. No more idle chatter. We are proceeding.
Dumpy Dumpty go!
Activating all kinds of things.
Yay, shiny!
Return to invisible walls. What's this? Can I do anything about this? Ah. I see.
Maybe there's even more buried below!
It worked. Let's keep going.
Everyone hold hands! Thank you for pulling me! Can't catch me! Shaken and stirred!
I'm glad that all of these can only be clicked once. They're not really as much puzzles. As they are one-time switches.
This might hurt a little.
What did I open this door for? Just to fight this one enemy? Somehow I doubt that. That's what it's looking like.
Commit it to memory.
It's a journey that counts.
Inhale your drink. Shaken and pew! Hi-ya! La la la.
path ahead lies beneath the sands. What? Oh, it's been buried. It will take years for us just to dig it out. Or, you know, flush it down. Considering we have these water rising and lowering things. Fret not. Fret not. Let us hunt about for mechanisms nearby that might help drain the sand. Sure, let's go. But first, more important matters. Like burning these mushrooms. Not too small for this one. Pipe diverter valve. Interacting with the pipe's steering valves will change the way in which the pipes are connected, thus adjusting the flow of the object within them. Okay, now we can use them more than once. Can either send the energy to us. No, energy goes to both ways. It's connected this way now. I see. Can also activate this, which leads to places. Another enigmatic page. So very enigmatic. Probably gonna have to go down. Just gonna use all my ultimates on these two. You're shooting at a wall. A wall that may or may not exist. And this mechanism is for that wall. Okay. Let's go down the hole. Even though there's a teleport point up somewhere. That I would be very interested in. Is there anything down here? I mean, there's a door. It looks like it only opens from the other side. Wait, what's over here? Just sand. Ah, I see. We're now sending energy over here. Oh. Aha. Oh. Aha. Elevate me. Mushroom me.
Hey! Scratch
I shouldn't have said that there are no puzzles with those. Because now we are entering a world of puzzles.
La la la.
We open the door somewhere.
Shake your hand, Stern. I'm out of here. Come on out. Boing, boing, boom.
Somehow a puzzle was solved. It worked. Let's keep going.
La la la. Da da da. Woo. More treasure, more treasure. Da da da. Woo. Da da da. La la la.
Neither of you are alive, right? A teleport?
Woo. Dumpty dumpty go. Ah.
Mushrooms, treasure, all kinds of stuff.
I see everything.
But not far enough.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands.
Now we see everything.
Boing, boing, boom! Today on our special. Jumpy Dumpty Toe. Boing, boing, boom! La la la, yeah, da da da. La la la. Maybe there's even more buried below.
Wind.
Da da da. Woo! Da da da.
Why are you taking the longest way around possible?
Yay, shiny!
I don't even know what I did that if anything at all, but treasure.
La la la. Da da da. Floating all up. Jumpy Dumpty
The
Toe.
pain grows more pronounced. What a pain.
Ninjutsu.
Ahoy, obelisk. Collect Lilopar's fragment. I'm assuming that's gonna make you more powerful and therefore useful. Don't have all of those, unsurprisingly. They are around.
Make my escape.
Guess we're circling around. I'm not just missing it here, right? Yeah, no. Oh, no, it is down here. As the shard of light merges with Lilupa's magic bottle, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away. Through the Jinny's entranced eyes, you see a ragged shepherd boy along with a dancing maiden, her presence resplendent like a limpid gem beneath the moon's gaze. Festering hatred assails your senses before alchemizing into primal burning love in a sudden instant. Such love cannot be contained by the vessel of a mortal. It is an emotion that can swallow one whole. Then, mortal, what desire of yours can I make manifest? Yuan, are you alright? Answer me. Yuan, don't scare Paimon like that. Are you okay? Worry not. My master remains unscathed. It was a memory. Someone else's memory. Huh? What are you saying? Apologies, I did not mean to let you behold a moment so shameful, but as you might understand, I have reclaimed a portion of my memories. Now, I may guard you better. Huh? The light inside the bottle really does look more sprightly now. Yeah. It looks just like the lights I saw when Matriarch Babel was emerging from Azarik's tent. Let's change subjects. Across the sands, there's still much of me that lies scattered. If you find it within yourself to offer me this generosity, my master, I will be beyond grateful should you collect my fragments and return me to wholeness. In areas around the Jinni's fragment, a spot of green should flourish. This is because we Jinn always release energy around us to create an environment conducive to our slumber. I hope you will bear this in mind. I will. You have my thanks. Paimon will help too. Paimon's eyesight is second to none. Don't worry about it. I am invigorated. Come, let us delve deeper. Yeah, let's go. Lilupa has regained a portion of her energy and can use limited amounts of her Jinni's might to clear certain obstacles that block her master's way. By using her Jinni's might, Lilupa can remove small and large atmospheric vortexes. However, Lilupa will lose Jinni's might when she encounters Venet attacks. Various ancient ruins within the desert of Hadramaweth have Jinn shrines in them. Draw near to the Jinn branches within them to restore Jinni's might for Lilupa.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
Interesting. Enter the water supply station. Got a few doors I may open. start with this one. I see. And I can't activate you again. So you shoot very short time and then turn back. But it doesn't really matter because we are locked. This thing doesn't do anything. Okay. Since when are you here? I should have activated that block when I still could. Because this guy failed to spawn. Let's try the door to the right. An intact stone tablet upon which elegant but incomprehensible text has been inscribed. Very incomprehensible. Good thing I walked back. Slime. Is there another invisible lamp somewhere? Well, there must be. Just where? Where could it be? Maybe let's look for it first. Oh, it's down here. Yes, all mechanisms are mysterious. There is no other way to describe a mechanism.
Maybe there's even more buried below. La la la.
What did that do? Oh, nobody really knows. don't know what it did, but it's a thing it did only once. So I can't undid it. Oh. We broke it. I'm assuming I need to hit it with both of these at the same time. Yes. Dual phase Neverlight cells and dual phase Everlight cells. Dual phase Neverlight cells are receivers of primal beams. Compared to normal Everlight cells, these require 2 primal beams. Yeah, I figured it out. What screenshot did you send? I wonder.
Do you want to come fish blasting?
It was a mistake
I'll be
clicking on
grounded
that.
for a whole day, but it's way worth it
Because
because
now
the
it's
fish
got a
taste
load in the
so
background.
good.
And that will lag the game. What did I do that for? Just to get a tutorial for these. That would be a very silly reason. Oh, here comes the lag. Ugh. Can barely turn the camera. That is a very evil Klee. Close browser. No, seriously, is then I'm going through all these places. Wondered if there was something hidden on this rock, which is something I definitely would have done. But no. I'm just gonna go ahead and move on with my life, not caring about anything. Just fill it with sand. This looks like an arena.
Boing, boing, boing. This way, pretty little. Shake it and stir it.
Is this a good thing to start? Possibly not.
Sharing my knowledge. I see everything. Sayonara special. Blow them all up. Da da da. Pew. Dumpy dumpy go. Woo. Yeah.
So many mysterious mechanisms, and all of them are for opening doors. That's 5 things.
La la la.
Are there 2 over here? Maybe.
Da da da.
Maybe yes. Hi.
Everyone hold hands.
Meat. Swell, Pegasus.
Da da da.
Dots, waves.
Really? I see everything.
Will I remember after this fight?
I'm seeing stars. Ha, cha. Ha.
Swirl. Pegasus. Dots. Wave.
Make my escape. Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum? Huh.
I saw on the map that you were here. Whoa, a cavern. Was this place full of water too? What is this place? A mechanism once built to sustain a dream of eternity, to supply the oasis, forever and always. It was once propelled by water, but is now driven only by sand. King Deshret left his glass goblet here, at the center of this place. The tales speak of him bidding farewell to joy and leaving his cup behind here as a receptacle to contain past traumas and memories. And those traumas and memories protected the eternal sleep of my mistress, the Lord of Flowers. Was that something that happened in your time? I suppose, but the details elude my recollection. What with my memories being as scattered as they are. Then we need to go down there and activate that glass? Patience. See how there are still 2 points of entry. Perhaps there are more mechanisms that we need to disable. Pretty have faith in my intuition, dear master. So how are we going to get through now? Looks like all we can do is head back to the surface and find another path. Chinny, can you find another way leading to the other 2 tunnel entrances? I dare not claim to be certain. With loose confidence, I believe so. Alright, good. Then we best get back to the surface and start plotting a new path. Any objections? What do you think, my master? Return to surface. Alright. So we found the goal. but we need to find 2 more paths to the goal. The air outside is crisp. What difference is there? This still is dry and hot as before. You aren't a desert dweller. Of course you don't get it. Hey, little wildcat. Over here. If this isn't a coincidence. Azarik, what are you doing here? Exploring and scouting, same as always. What, is running into another explorer in the desert strange to you? It's a little suspect, actually. Running into sand and scorpions is normal. Running into the same person all the time is one coincidence too many for Paimon. Ha, alright. Come over and have some food, drink some water. You all must be tired. Are you gonna ask me for a game of cards again? Got any plans after this? You wanna come with us? Come with you. You found a path? Of course. Never mind that for now. The sky is dimming. We should rest. The path will still be there tomorrow. Are you gonna betray us, Azarik? You're right about that. Speaking of which, Lilupa, I'm curious, but never got to ask. Why do you hate Matriarch Babel so much? Yeah, other than Li Huan, you've been mean to everyone, especially Matriarch Babel. Every word you say is always so harsh. What of it? Does it displease you that I taunt your tribe mother so? Of course it does, but I want to know why. Why, you ask? Let me tell you a story, child. The cold of the desert night bears a heft to its chill, and murmurs of secrets whisper over the midnight dunes bathed beneath the silvery fang of a crescent moon. With a low voice, the genie breathes life into a tale from an age-long past. Once a genie and a mortal king found themselves entwined in love, and from their union came children. But as time flowed, the mortal could not break the chains of power and ambition that clung to him, betraying the love of the genie. Hence, on the path of revenge, she twisted the fates of her children, weaving them into a plot to unmake their father and kingdom. And time sailed ever onward. The children of the genie grew to become king and queen, yet fell to the same schemes, to the same curse, until their kingdom was finally shattered upon reaching calamity's end. Such an ending, then, was that which the genie had orchestrated from the very beginning. Divine punishment! So that was a scary story. Horrifying even. But what does this have to do with my question? The genie in the story is not unlike Babel, is she? Where they differ, however, is the shame and quests for renown that so compel your kind. Babel wears them like a mask, though she too is a creature of deceit. I tasted wafting from her very being. To her, be it son or daughter, all children are but instruments for her schemes. If you were absent, my master, I fear I might even be quite fond of her, but today things are different. She threatens your safety, and so affability is beyond my sphere of virtues. No, Matriarch Babel isn't that kind of person. You have spent more time with her, and must have taken orders from her, orders that the left hand must never learn of. Perhaps those sordid affairs were just too inconvenient for you to face or consider, but I know your follies, and stupidity does not rank among them. Consider these matters yourself. It's fine, Jet. Don't take this stuff so seriously. It's not like she is that much nicer to me or anything. And should I? To you, who are little more than a slave. My words have run dry. Apologies then if I have upset you. Maybe we just haven't been together that long. Little Pa was pretty mean to Jet before, but she seems much nicer now. So, maybe if everyone knew more about each other, we could have a few less misunderstandings and stuff like that. Yeah, let's talk about something else instead. Sure. What's the matter, Jet? You're looking real distracted right now. Nothing. Just continue. Speaking of which, what have you all discovered? Tell me, I'm curious. Well, I don't really know how to describe it to you. There are countless ancient pipes leading into the temple inside the mountain, and the legendary goblet of Al-Akmar is there too. Al-Amar, not Al-Akmar. So that thing was more than just a legend, huh? It really exists. What are you talking about? Is that goblet valuable or something? Huh, that's not the actual goblet. It's just a mechanism holding the eternal oasis in stasis. Ah, so it's worth nothing at all. Now Paimon's depressed. Yeah, so that's what we've seen so far. Then the eternal oasis was never far from us at all. Yeah. Dad always told me that he would one day enter the eternal oasis and find Mom again. Never thought I'd be helping him make his dream come true. Jabral would be proud of you. Him? Ha, I don't care about him. Dad was a real simpleton. This trip was for me to send him to the place where he belongs. It doesn't matter what he feels about this. I don't know. Truth be told, I just don't know. My parents, will they truly reunite in such a place? The place we are heading to. Is it just a meaningless destination that I want to reach for the sake of... because I want to console myself? No way. Jabral would be super happy. You're helping him fulfill his wish after all. Whatever the case, I have you to thank, Lihuan and Paimon. Thanks for coming all this way to accompany me on this adventure and, you know, putting up with my willfulness. After Dad left, the fear of losing my home only leaves me when I'm with you. Being able to adventure with you again has been great for us too. And what about me, eh? Cold and alone, abandoned by the fire. Stop it. You're my family too. You really showed me how things were done when I first came to the tribe. This little wildcat was terrifying when she first arrived, let me tell you. Her face was like a doll. She wouldn't cry, wouldn't talk, but after spending some time messing about with me, she slowly opened up. Whoa, so Jet has moments of silence too. Paimon never thought that was possible. Stop your heckling, Paimon. Don't listen to him. You too, Lihuan. Indeed. She didn't complain when she fell, and she didn't cry when she was hurt. Her calmness was, frankly, terrifying. But her rage, when it comes, crash, is like thunder. What are you saying? Do you want a beating? Anyway, though Jet is young, she is far more mature than most her age. It's frankly a relief. Alright. You're full of it. I practically died of embarrassment when I first joined the Tenet. Time after Dad was gone was like a haze. Anyway, I thought I would never be able to feel normally again. It was all thanks to Azarik guiding me, teaching me how things worked in the tribe like a big brother that I could recover. It's been slow going. That's how it was. No need to be modest. Yeah, Dad also said he was going to tell me more stories about Mom, but now I'm never going to get a chance to learn who she was. He said she was a beauty, that she was a character with countless virtues, like, oh stars high above the wasteland. O stars high above the wasteland, O nightingales vary from the day. It's time to take off the crown of roses, cleanse yourself with wine made from grapes. That's the only memory I have left of her. Dad always used to sing me this old nursery rhyme. That was lovely. Stop it. You know I'm always out of tune. You sing better than Jabral did. Heh, I knew you'd remember. I spent a long time practicing this one. Couldn't get it down when Dad was still with us. After Dad left, finding my pitch just got that much harder. But I still learned pretty good, didn't I? Yeah, it sounded good. Jed's voice might be a little raspy, but it fits a soft melody like this. Just like Jabral. Yeah. Alright, you should get some rest. We have lots to do tomorrow. I'll stand watch tonight. Sleep, close your eyes. The eternal oasis welcomes the lonely wanderer. Lay upon the pure and flowing streams, for here memories are forever sweet and pure. The sun's up. Got something to show you. Follow me. What's the hurry? What's with the secrecy? Can't you just show us here? It's time for part 2. Go to the place Azarik mentioned. It's a ways away. I guess we could start from here instead of going through the desert, but
Make my escape. Can't touch me.
look at that little sandstone. Can we do something about that now? Small atmospheric vortex. Such local anomalous atmospheric conditions in the desert of Adoramavat will obstruct your progress. It is said that the ancient Jinn have the power to quell such weather. Quelled. Oh my, there was just a dendro fly in there. Such storm, much sand.
It's kind of cozy in here. Nap time.
Is this a fast travel to where I need to go? Maybe.
Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum? Hey!
Oh, that was an easy chest.
Yay, shiny! La la la.
Teleport point. Give it to me. Oh hey, it's another giant robot. That's our third one. We're gonna go straight inside. Look, this is it. Whoa, it's huge. We are going straight inside. This kind of scrap can be dug up everywhere in the desert. Why did you ask us to come here specifically? Are we gonna play at war inside or something? Be patient, little wildcat. This one's interior is in perfect condition. We can activate it and use it to cross those dangerous quicksand-filled areas. A tribesman who knows the inner workings of machinery. An eye-opener, to be sure. Azarik, how do you know how to activate it? The blueprints are there Fee left behind, recorded the mechanical structure of this thing. It wasn't difficult to understand that structure with the basic knowledge that I have. Maybe those northerners from the snowy lands gave it to him in a trade. Who knows what he would have wanted this for, though. Come on, I'm here to help, Johan. You are a knowledgeable sword. You must have seen this sort of machine before, right? We've seen one in the rainforest before, and another one in the desert. Ah, you mean that giant iron mountain? And we even studied it with Arasian and Yasari, didn't we? I've seen similar machines in the desert before as well, but this is the first time I've seen one that's this intact. Dad once said that there are war machines left over from 500 years ago. I can't help but wonder what actually happened in that era. But this big guy seems a little different from the one we saw before. Huh, interesting. Let's just go in through its arm first, shall we? How discomforting, the smell. Okay,
Let's go.
it's free. Finally, our robot. If the blueprint is correct, the generator room should be down there. We need to activate the power system first before we can activate this big guy. Johan, sorry to trouble you again. Confirming that the energy system has been activated. Let's all head to the control cabin. Yeah, no, he's definitely betraying us. Like there's literally no other way. Oh, we need... What do we need?
Committed to memory.
I need electricity. Is that it? Don't think so. But it's worth a try. No. Gonna need something else then. Still jittery legs on this elevator. This is where we came in from. Ah. We need energy.
La la la.
From somewhere. There's lots of places to put stuff, but... There we go. Feels like a puzzle I did before.
La la la.
Now we have 3.
Da da da. Woo.
1, 2,
Da da da.
3.
La la la.
Oh, we have. Choices now. Let me see. Energy system looks fine. Engine fine. Weapons. The long-range sub-weapon is out of order. The main one isn't functioning normally. Melee weapons and the left arm working. It all looks pretty good, to be honest. Hey Chet, what's wrong? You look like something's on your mind. No, it's nothing. It's just that I didn't get even half of what he just said now. Azorik feels like a different person. I've never seen him like this before. What? I've become more reliable, haven't I? Ha ha ha. Autopilot, autopilot. Looks like it's been dismantled. Can't find that device at all. Sorry. It seems that we'll have to operate this big guy by ourselves. You mean, I have to, don't you? Worry not, my master. I shall guide you from the side. Oh, so you know the way? Of course I do. I can sense the vibrations of my fragments after all. Well, guess we'll be troubling you to show us the way then. Let's start this machine in the meantime, shall we? Steady yourselves. Whoa. Activate the machine. Alright. I've set the target coordinates. It's ready to be activated any time. Where are we going? Isn't that dangerous? The big iron ball stopped. What happened? Don't panic. I am panicking. Only Adafi were here. He's the traitor to the tribe. But he was also the only one who could figure out how this thing works. Please allow me some time to focus here. Adafi did leave those blueprints behind. Just need to recall what those illustrations looked like. If an arm so massive, the amount of energy it consumes must be absurd. Paimon wonders how much stuff it has to eat to work normally. Maybe it can't move anymore because it's been hungry for that long. There should be a backup power source for the weapon system on each side of the control cabin. The imitations they made all had this structure, so perhaps this old one will be no exception either. Imitations, not limitations. They? Who's they? You're interested in your own fragments, and Jet is interested in the Eternal Oasis. Never mind who they are for now, would you? Fair enough. I shall ask again later. Sorry, Chet. I know I'm being a bit impatient. Not opening any doors with that, huh?
La la la.
Whoa. F. Yes, we elevate again. Now, where's the energy on this one? Please stop falling.
Make my escape. Make my escape.
Also doesn't do anything. Can I steal the power from somewhere? Is there any place that does not need power?
Make my escape.
Oh, it's right there. Just lying on the side.
Make my escape.
Launch! Whoa! Did anyone fall and hurt themselves? Dijon, are you alright? Almost bumped my head. Whoa. Whew. Guess none of us were hurt then. Can enter that opening through the passage inside the arm now. Should leave some people here to stand guard while the rest of us move on. Wait, don't you care about that taboo anymore? I care more about your safety. No trust. Very suspicious. Let's maybe not bring back the giant robot. I don't want anyone to be able to use that effectively.
Make my escape. Huh?
Robots of all sizes. And they're all angry at me.
Make my escape.
Is there gonna be any more upgrades for our genie in here? It's a water pump. Sounds like someone did not like that.
I see everything. Look at you, Boozhill. Come on now. Jumpy Dumpty go! Yay, shiny! Da da da!
Damaged stone slate. This is the resting place of the goddess of flowers. None but the priests and those with good cause shall enter. The waterways within Mount Damavand are highly complicated. There are a great number of complex valves and pumps within, all of which are necessary to provide water to the oasis and sustain the lives of the people. All priests must therefore maintain them on time. There is no room for carelessness. Priests, or plumbers. The gate here is closed. There seems to be no other way. There may be clues to open the gate around here. Let's all keep our eyes peeled.
La la la!
I need to turn that off.
Make my escape.
I did turn it off.
Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now?
Okay. What's the next move then? Ah, so this one does switch by hitting it. I forgot about that.
Make my escape.
Whoa! Didn't expect to fall.
Grow.
You're not? No, you are real. Just not yet. Ah.
Curiosity deserves a reward. Committed to never.
Curiosity's reward is robot. How are you guys already here? Or did I walk in a circle? Juan, have you found anything? Not yet. What about you? About Azarik? What about him? Well, I know you may have doubts about him, but he is Matriarch Babel's most trusted subordinate, so it does us no good being suspicious all the time. But if Matriarch Babel is also bad, that said, he does know a little too much, which makes me uneasy. But that's just a gut feeling, you know. Ah, but intuition can be quite accurate sometimes. Records of Mount Damavand, Part 1. Inspections in recent years have shown that the orchard of Paradisa water output has been decreasing, while the other oases are showing signs of shrinkage. Lady Ferigis grows ever weaker, and she no longer actively responds to our calls. Perhaps this is an issue of aging machinery. If that is so, there must be some solution. King Deshret is the sole source of all wisdom here. We must continue to pray and continue reading the ancient texts and with diagrams. Machinery with Jinn fragments implanted in their outer casings are far more effective than traditional irrigation equipment. And that technology has come to be widely used in water supply regulation. Engineering point of note. Do the Jinn also age with the passing of years? Fairy geese. Yes. A fairy is also a goose.
Make my escape. Make my escape. Bye. Yeah.
A fragment.
Hey! Blow them all up! Jumpy, jumpy, go!
So much talking. I'm just hoping I'm not missing a fragment. In case that is a missable thing. The Court of Dried Springs.
La la la. Shake it and stir. Can't handle it. fine, move! Yay, shiny!
Wave, Pegasus. V. Someone write that down. Wave, Pegasus. V. Looks like we'll need to open that gate up there next. As per our previous experience, the pipelines here will probably have to be connected to let the quicksand drive the gate. But the mechanisms next to the pipes seem completely broken. And we can only see if there's any way to connect the pipes in other places. The pipes are supposed to connect to the other side, right? If the mechanism that controls the gate is on one side, then the other side. Oh, Paimon thinks it should lead to that room over there. Alright, let's go and see what's in there first. That's more than the 3 I've found already. Two more.
Jumpy Dumpty Go!
You're just waiting there.
Yeah. Fine, go!
SQT wave.
Maybe there's even more buried below! Woo!
You want to go through there. Watch, Seely. So I free the path for you.
La la la.
Where was that? Oh. Yeah. You're gonna attack me.
Committed to memory. Think you can bully me? Maybe there's even more buried below. La la la.
Stop turning around so much. Ah, the mechanism that controls the pipe seems to be working. Indeed, it's just fixed again. Let's keep moving along the pipes. Records of Mount Damavand Part 2. The lower-ranked priests often complain that the water pipes contain sand sediment. Oh, if only they knew how it is now. This is a problem that has never occurred before. To clean the pipes, Panjvahe had its water supply disrupted for half a day, which greatly distressed Lady Ferriges. Though one supposes that several centuries of unmoving duty would do that to anyone, if not worse. The priestess has made her estimation of the water supply system's life plan. She says that it will cease functioning in 300 years. However, it will only take years for the Oasis canal system, as it is today, to become more inoperable. Maintenance must be our utmost priority. Lady Ferriges has rejected the suggested large-scale maintenance on account of the disturbance it might bring to the sanctuary of the Goddess of Flowers' tomb. She is the great Jinni, whom King Dashret himself charged with guardianship over the orchard of Peridea. Without her permission, the plan could only be shelved, but she has suggested that some of her power can be diverted to cleansing the waterways. This will place great strain upon her, even more so than is already the case in her role as the Mausoleum Sentinel. The door is unlocked.
La la la.
feel like I may have missed an upgrade for the Ginny. That point where she said one was close, and I didn't immediately find one.
La la la.
So many doors, so many mechanisms. Oh hey, I did not miss it. As the shot of light merges with Lilupara's magic bottle, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away. Through the Ginny's entranced eyes, you see a ravenous shepherd boy and bright red pomegranate. You see the pomegranate juice flowing freely, like the wine of tyrants, the infatuation of lovers, and the fresh blood of innocent victims. You see the plump pomegranate being handed to the shepherd boy. Take a bite and use it to quench your thirst, but be careful not to let it burst in your hands. Are you okay? You suddenly froze up again. You wouldn't respond to anyone. You really scared us there. Do not fret, she is fine. Don't worry, Paimon, I'll be fine. Ah, fine, if you say so. Jet was also really worried about you, you know. My apologies if my troubled memories bothered you, but thanks to your help, my power has been restored, partly in any case. How in the world you bite pomegranate? I don't know. Your teeth. Pomegranates. Ah, pomegranates. The sweet fruit made from the congealed blood of the victimized. Should I have the chance to share it with you, my master, I surely will. The seeds and stuff. How I desire to see the plump arils burst between your teeth, and how the rich juice overflows from your lips. That does sound delicious, but Paimon doesn't think she's talking about fruit. Ahem, we should go. There's still many mechanisms waiting for us ahead. Now, little girl, are you sulking again? I'm not. I just said we should go. Careful, the little wildcat is about to bite. More puzzles. So puzzling.
Make my escape.
Wait, where are you going now? Bye. Oh wait, we were looking for one of you. Yeah, exactly what I wanted. Open. Just a minute.
Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum?
Big snake. Weak snake. Watch your step. There's a pig hole.
Jumpy Dumpty Jump! Hey! Think you can bully me?
Is that fourth one? Probably. Yes. Is that
Curiosity deserves a reward.
a music CD I saw? Sure is. Music donut. Oh, that's a rotating one again. Feels like possibly shortcuts opening. Records of Mount Damavand, Part 3. The maintenance funds provided by His Majesty Parmesan have been decreased by times 10,000 silvers. The priestess was silent when asked where this money went. What future has he foreseen? Does His Majesty not know of the great danger the reservoir is in? Or is he content to stand by and watch? The malfunctioning filtration system has already rendered Panjvai's irrigation canal network unusable. There is mud and sand everywhere, so much so that even constructs that sink into the muck become completely immobile. The once thriving agricultural regions have seen their wealthy move away en masse. There's no one petitioned Parmesan concerning this, and Lady Ferrigeese now lacks even the strength for wrath. The ancient legends say that the judgment at once descended from the heavens leaps under Mount Damavand. Perhaps the time for judgment draws near again. It is hard to believe that His Majesty Parmesan may be bewitched by spectacles conjured by Jinn slaves, and yet he cannot see the foundations of the very earth coming loose under his feet. Parmesan strikes again, together with Ferrigeese. an unstoppable team, surely.
Gotta dash. Make my escape. Make my escape. Make my escape.
Okay, they're not infinite, but they're long.
Make my escape. Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum?
Puzzles! They have been solved. I don't know what either side does. Oh wait, that's where I came from just now. Deep. I'm going down.
Boing, boing, boing. Make yourselves a move. It's not. Where'd that come from? Shake and stir. Look at you. Everyone hold hands. Yeah, 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 yeah. This way. And away I go. Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum?
In the text stone tablet, on which elegant but incomprehensible text has been inscribed. Again.
Jumpy Dumpty go!
Wrong button.
Maybe there's even more buried below. Boing, boing, boing. Yeah.
Bye, snake. Oh wait, it's an arena again. So I guess we're about done with this path.
I see everything. Pew! Scratch that. Sayonara special. Huh. Huh? Phew. Huh?
Gotta love Sea Leaf for ever just leading you directly into battles.
Da, da, da.
Hi.
Dumpy, dumpy, go.
Speaking of which, battles.
Monster. Woo. Da, da, da. La, la, la.
Do you also have any battles for me? Maybe another invisible robot? No? I'm surprised.
Make my escape. Looks kind of cozy in here.
Wow.
Nap time.
Nap time. Artifact time. Out of stock for invisible robots. Guess we'll have to buy new ones. I'm blooming my bloom as fast as I can. Just to get this one feather. Time for some fights.
Everyone hold hands.
Robots again.
Boing, boing, boom. Boom.
The thought you thought enchantment was enhancement. Well, it's close enough.
I see everything. Can't handle your drink. Huh? Catch me. Jumpy Dumpty Go. Boing, boing, boom. Hey! The Temple of Wisdom! Come on out! Blazing Delight! Dumpty Dumpty Go!
Read both as enchantment. Yes, perfect. That way you'll never make a mistake.
Woo! La la la! Woo!
Alright, now it looks like there's only one passage left for us to open. What? There's more? Paimon's legs are already sore. Oh? And you know this because you walk on your own 2 feet? Ah, nah, Paimon was just speaking for Li Huan. Yeah, you must be tired, right? Not really. Haha, Li Huan is a veteran adventurer after all. You'd better exercise more, or she'll leave you behind sooner or later. No way! Li Huan will definitely wait for Paimon, no matter what. My memory is gradually coming together. Can now guide you to the next location. Return to the surface. We're leaving now. Please be careful. Well, do you want to explore here some more? Go back to the big iron ball. Let's go back. I thought one of them might want to talk something more interesting. Part 2 complete. Start of part 3. I think that's as good of a way to end as any. Where are we on the map? Is this a place where I would accidentally walk into? I don't think so. No, I think this is safe. This is a safe place to stop. Next time we'll do part 3 and whatever follows. And also probably the rest of Warrior Spirit.
Grounded be thy
Sounds like a
woe.
plan to me.
Explosions can hurt people. Gin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed. Klee be doomed.
Klee be doomed.
Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave.
One last quick thing though. Because why wouldn't I end this way? I've been playing lots of cards. Unsurprisingly. Maybe. And I've gotten quite a bit better at it, and my deck has gotten quite a bit better at it. But they've also unlocked a new mode of card battling. A very quick one. And I want to quickly show that one off. I can't use my regular deck for it because where is it? I thought it was here. Maybe it isn't. It was an option here. So I have to not have a quest. Maybe I'm wrong. There was a third option here. I like that. Not co-op match. No, that's something different. It's not invite character. I mean, if I can't do the thing I want to do, I'll just do a random battle somewhere and actually show off my deck. That's also fine. But there was some kind of quick match you can do. Prince, do you know about that? Where have they gone? Well, I guess I'll do a boss fight instead. That's also fine. I haven't done this one yet. So let's unlock this card. Malgukenki's Origin. Stage introduction. Meow! A long time ago, a cat hiding in a ship from Inazuma told me that the nation was home to a sort of marionette blade master. Special rule, Magukenki is immune to frozen, stun and petrification. It starts with the talent card, Transcendent Automation equipped. And we are using Ayayaka, as always. Closing lineup. Magukenki and 2 Swordmasters people. Ayayaka lives, but it has changed a lot. Meaning, everyone but Ayaka is still new. Okay, let's see what we have. We have 2 of my favorite cards, which you can see by the fact that I bought the animated version. We have the Jade Chamber, which starts every turn if you have it on the field with 2 elemental dice of your color. And we have Elemental Resonance Shattering Ice, which means during this round your current active character will deal +2 damage for the next instance. And we have to sacrifice a specific cryo die for that, instead of any other die. You can only have this card in your deck if you have 2 ice characters in your team. Who do we start with? Oh my, this guy has 20 HP. Let's start with Ayaka.
I await your instruction.
Let's see where that takes us. I usually start with either Ayaka or Ganyu, depending on what weapons I pull. Considering I have pulled a sword, I'm gonna start with Ayaka. I normally don't start with Jean. She is more like backup. Alright, shouldn't put away the ice. Good. We are playing the Jade Chamber, because that will help us for the rest of the battle. We are using the Sacrificial Sword, which with every attack creates with every elemental skill creates an elemental die of the same elemental type as this character. So if we use Kamisato Art Hyoka, we get 1 ice back. Also, it failed me. I wanted to use the sword with all the cryo, with all the Anemo elemental stuff. Oh well. Guess I'll waste this card instead. Just so we can attack.
Whirling snow!
Going somewhere?
And now we can't do anything. Except heal. And end our turn. And he's switching. And continuing. And ending. Now we generally just want as much ice as possible. Unless we have a high cost card in our hand. We also use Strategize to pull 2 more cards. Nice. Now we have 2 power enhancements. And to explain the deck, I essentially used a character that has ice, like Ayaka, and a character that has a sword, like Ayaka, so that everything I want to use for Ayaka also has a second user. And, as you can see from cards like this, that need 2 cryo characters in your deck to even put them in your deck, I'm essentially building around cryo, and having lots of cryo on hand at all times. This food is powering up my normal attack for 1 turn. Not something we need to do right now. Good to have in the back. We're gonna do this instead though. Sacrifice it. Power up. And attack for 6 damage instead.
My apologies!
It's alright. What did you summon? Shadow Sword, the Lone Gale. At the end of the phase, deals 1 Anemo damage. Twice. So for 2 rounds, I'll take 1 Anemo damage at the end of the round. Can do 3 damage, or I could do 5 damage. That doesn't really matter. He'll die in 2 hits anyway. And now we end turn. Because we can't do anything. What are the objectives? Don't lose 2 characters. Win within 5 rounds. Gonna be a challenge, for sure. We could switch to Ganyu. Although we do have our ultimate ready. But this will hurt, because we are electrified. But it will hurt even more if the enemy Let's end round. Because I don't want to risk the opponent ending round before me. I'd rather sacrifice Ayaka. Animo? Ouch. Would have preferred some kind of quick switch, but I guess we can't have that. We did pull Leo Harbor, which at the end phase draws 2 cards for us twice, which is good for having lots of cards on hand, but not very useful right now. We are gonna sacrifice Ayaka because I don't wanna waste a turn switching. I'd rather just use her ultimate and die. We can use powered up ultimate though. So let's do that. Now we deal 7 damage. That's half of his HP. So not bad at all. Don't. Why are you... Oh, because that's the only doubles we have. Okay. Don't make me regret things.
Sumeru!
How could this be? Yeah. Now we take cryo and animal damage at the end of a round. So that's bad. We can kill that guy. So I guess we should. Especially because he had his ultimate ready.
Pardon my indiscretion.
Meow. I could attack. I won't. I'm just gonna take a lot of damage. His skill automatically switches him to himself at the end of the round, which might be bad for him, considering I have Ganyu on the field now. And lots of cryo. Ganyu is very powerful, but very costly. Ganyu, as you can see, has 4 different attacks. One of them costs 5 cryo, which we have. And it does damage to both of them. So we're gonna do that. Now we have switch enhancements, which is not that useful anymore.
To the ferry.
Now the problem is, what is his ultimate, and will it kill me instantly? No, it did not, but it's dangerous, that's for sure. She's gonna die at the end of the turn. Which we don't want to happen. And we need to win in the next round. Which is definitely possible, but... Do I sacrifice the final objective to guarantee my win? Because it's just a second one of his equipment cards anyways, which I won't probably use and can always get later. Yeah, let's guarantee the victory. If it turns out that we could have easily done 5 damage with Jean. You never saw me lose. No, I'm not risking it. Still gonna get close though. This is gonna attack him for 2. So he's at 1 now. Okay, there is no closeness. He's just dying now. I just need a normal attack. That's overkill. Because we can. Fine with me. I've definitely lost by taking risks before. But yeah, that's enough for the day. I don't know where this went. There was a fun mode here and that's gone now. You don't know either, cat, do you?
La la la.
La la la. I'm just gonna leave and re-enter to see if maybe it just glitched out. Which means we have to sit through a loading screen. Didn't think that far. Well, the second one is not that long. Oh, it's gone. Forever. I don't understand. I'll figure this out until next time, I guess. No. Oh well. Thanks for watching. Next time. Probably not more card games. Probably not more cats. Why can I still not pet them? I'll never understand.
These bombs, so heavy.